he deals.
1-1.
Adams, the lead runner, out at second. More on at first with nobody out. Here's a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one missing inside. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Brings it in. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
2 on, 1 out. Mike Trout steps in for the Royals. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Swings through that.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Here's a guy at the plate I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Got him. Now 2 away.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Sosa to the plate. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Two on, 2 outs. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back here in Cleveland, and on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Grayson Rodriguez. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's Wade Boggs now. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Ground ball to first. Could be 2. There's 1. Out. On to first. Double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's some real power at the plate. Carmine Tanaka. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That's inside. 2 outs, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Righty delivers. And another ball. Danny Daniels waits on deck. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Danny Daniels. Way high. Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Gary Sheffield next to bat for Cleveland. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. Foul ball. The 3-1. That one ripped left field. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Tanaka coming home. She'll score easily. And it's 1-0.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Gary Sheffield, the next to hit. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner on second, 2 down. Fly ball down the line. He's got it. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Ashley Pennington. And the right-hander back to work. And there's a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Javier, 6'1" righty, 215 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that is cut on and missed. Slider right there. Kicks and deals. Pitches in the dirt. Gonna count 1 and 2. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this hitter. She knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. She'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with her plan and have more success than anything else.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Page. First offering, and it just misses. Fastball for a strike. In there. And so now 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All she's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
One down, base is empty. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck her out. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a hitter with only your fastball, why throw her anything else until she shows you she can handle it?
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. 1 run batted in yesterday, their only run of the game.
Nope,
that misses the zone. Ball 1. And a pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. On the move to the alley. Makes the catch, inning over. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Back now at Progressive Field. We head to the bottom of the second. Digging in, Sabrina Carpenter. Here comes a pitch. That's in there. Strike 1.
Looks like she's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but she took it all the way. Sometimes hitters just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that she turns on.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Owens gathers, throws to first, gets her one away on a drop third strike.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So up next, Destiny Williams. On the ground right side. Tosses to first, and there's 2 away.
Batting 8. The catcher, Williams.
And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say this kid's going to be great without actually saying the words. Then later that season I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And another ball. 2 outs. That one hit to right. And that's a fair ball. So 2 down. Christian Javier digs in for the Guardians.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
And the first offering is not close. The Belton fires. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and it drops in. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
A couple of singles back to back. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Manny Machado up to the plate. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single.
This batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
And Manny gets a piece. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Two on, 2 outs. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Down.
Next offering way off the plate.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The 2-2. On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off-speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2-2 on the way. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 3-2. Wade Boggs on deck for the Guardians. So now 3-2, and that'll load the bases. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, interesting. He went with the off-speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
2 outs, bases loaded. Wade Boggs digs in now. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. 3 left for the Guardians, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Grayson Rodriguez. The right-hander back to work. And
Now
ball 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Under it. And there's 1 down. And next up for the Royals, Tiffany Adams. She's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. The Guardians up by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The pitch. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but she did such a nice job of pulling her hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So up now for Kansas City, Grady Sizemore worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's to third. Oh, he brings it down.
Out.
Nice play. And it beats him. What a play. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Guardians 1 and the Royals nothing. And we're back, bottom of the inning. And now Carmine Tanaka.
The center fielder.
She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
And here it comes. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one missed.
2-0 count to a hitter with this much pop at the dish. You better expect her to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
That one at triple digits. And downstairs. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wind of the pitch. And there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Here's a big power threat. Danny Daniels. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Tanaka aboard here at first with nobody out. Pickoff throw. Tanaka back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
The 0-1. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Drifts towards it. And in foul ground, she pulls it down. 1 out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think she tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think her swing broke down as well, and that's what caused her to pop it up.
So in now for Cleveland, Gary Sheffield. Flied to right his first time. And there's a foul ball. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And the 0-1. Here goes the runner. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and she easily steals the bag.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this catcher, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Next offering is down low. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
1 out, and a runner at second here in the second game of the series. Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Sabrina Carpenter digs in for the Guardians.
And Boog, I'd say she's due.
That's through there for a strike. Runner at second. And a foul ball. That one almost got her.
2 strikes.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got her for strike 3. Guardians lead 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Here in Cleveland, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jim Thome. The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. Left-hand hitter waits. This to third, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Here's Mike Trout. Right through there for a strike. Oh, 1 down. Ground ball up the middle. Flips for one. Over to first. Safe.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Sammy Sosa. This guy with light tower power. Wouldn't chase that time. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw on the money. Nice play.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
Here's the third baseman, Ashley Pennington. And that one upstairs. The 1-0. Foul ball there. Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Bounce to the right. Machado sends it to first, and that's the 3rd out. So 1 left for Kansas City, still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, stepping up for the Guardians, Destiny Williams. The line to kick the pitch. And a good eye there.
Counts 1-0.
Next pitch is downstairs. Softly in the air down the line, and it goes just foul. And another ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
front for strike two.
Count full.
Hits and misses. That's a strikeout.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
William Contreras digs in for the Guardians. Yeah, that's a little bit high. Ball one. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game.
One ball,
Thought
one
the
strike.
city overall supported the event really well. To the right side. He'll do it himself. Already two gone here in the home fourth.
Number 53, Christian Javier.
Here's the pitcher, Christian Javier.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts.
0-1.
And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
Right down to shoot. That's strike two. And
One
there's a
ball.
ball.
Two strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Guardians fail to score, but they still lead it 1-0. We go to the top of the fifth. Here's the power hitting catcher, Paige Owens. The wind of the pitch. Owens, a former All-Star, only 20 years old, and she was the second-round pick in 2024. The 0-1.
Ball one.
Swing and a foul straight back. Got her. And one away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on her for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Rogers takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
The Guardians leading by a run, and we're at the top of the fifth. Fastball for a strike. Three 1 is on the way. And that's ball four.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Drops a bunt down the first base side. Daniels
Yeah.
toss to second.
Sometimes getting down a good bunt can just be so difficult right there. You admire the pitcher for putting it down in play, but just a little too hard at the first baseman. You don't see that defensive play very often, so you got to tip your cap to the defense.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Tiffany Adams. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. That one fouled off. Ball to strike. The pitch.
That's in.
The
Ball
shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Royals lead one. They're down 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Manny Machado. Rodriguez back to work. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And that's outside. Righty to the plate. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And up next for Cleveland, Wade Boggs. And the first pitch misses for ball one. All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam! 2 outs, base is empty. Carmine Tanaka digs in for the Guardians. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Right through there for a strike. Can't glove it cleanly. And she's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
2 outs, runner at first. Danny Daniels digs in for the Guardians. Rodriguez keeping her close. This one in the dirt. Well done behind the dish. And the 1-0. Just off the outside edge. Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-0.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And he walked her on 4 pitches.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Gary Sheffield. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boo, light tower power?
That's right. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
2 outs. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it's gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 14th of the year. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Carpenter up for the 3rd time here. Watches that
Ball
one
no
miss.
strike.
Two down, nobody on. That's ripped to right down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Cleveland. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So up now for Kansas City, Grady Sizemore. Javier back to work. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that one is lifted in the air. Tanaka on the move to the gap. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, the first baseman,
Jim Thome steps in for the Royals. 1 for 2. And that drops in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Sheffield settles under it. Makes the grab. That's out, number 2.
the center fielder, number 27.
2 outs, base is empty. And now batting, Mike Trout. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Struck him out looking. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Guardians 4 and the Royals nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Eli Stockton.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So in now for Cleveland, Destiny Williams.
No left fielder, Destiny.
The pitch. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Swing and a little roller right side. Got her on the off-balance throw. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Contreras.
William Contreras digs in for the Guardians.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That one drilled left field. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Throw cut off to second. Not in time. He's got a double. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
So a man aboard. Into the box now is the Guardians pitcher, Christian Javier. Here's the 0-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Contreras leads off second with one gone in the inning. Fouls it back with two strikes. And a pitch. And now 1-2. Man at second. In the air, left field. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's two down.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Manny Machado.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Here's Manny Machado now. A strikeout and a walk. That one out to right. Fair ball. Around third. He will score. It's 5-0. Oh, he throws it away. Man at second here with two away. Now the third baseman, Wade Boggs. And it finds its way through for a hit. Fires it to the plate. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs and a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
New inning getting started. At the plate.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a player that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Amanda Kingman. She leads the team in wins above replacement. So most days, you can expect her to be a big factor for this team.
Yeah, Boog, she's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. She's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk to players in the clubhouse, the coaching staff, they always have great things to say about her, and they say the team really looks to her to be one of the on-field leaders day in and day out. Oh, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
That one's in there. And the count is 0-2. Down and in, moved her feet. And now it's 1-2. Fights it off. She'll be another. And a pitch. Goes down looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this hitter. She knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. She'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with her plan and have more success than anything else.
Angel Grace up next for the Red Sox. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
Smoked on the ground a second. In plenty of time to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Check out the Red Sox lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Nino Swift stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one found hard the other way. That misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two out, space is empty.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
2-2 down. Battling here as she fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That to right. And she makes the catch. And that is that. Sox nothing. O's coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Don Sutton. And he's a guy that's closing in on a big career milestone, seeing 4,000 career strikeouts.
Expect to see more of the same today. This guy's got swing and miss stuff to both sides of the plate. I'm excited to watch him work.
Bottom of the first. And into the box for Baltimore, Chick Rogers. And a pitch. There's a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Just missed. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning. Jake Burger now at the plate, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense.
Ball one, no strike.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Rogers gets her lead at first with nobody out. And the pitch is in for a strike. And a count 1-1. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and one gone. And it's strikeout number 4,000. A truly amazing feat for a pitcher who will go down in history as one of the greatest of all time, Singy.
There's no question about that. His combination of remarkable talent and longevity is something that only just a very small handful of pitchers have ever had.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Amanda Kingman. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Way high with that one. 1-0.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
Next offering upstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
That misses off the outside edge. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Now a long throw home. Rogers bounce third, headed for the plate. She scores, and they have the lead. 1-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then hitters have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like she did right there.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Rachel Babe. Sutton keeping an eye on her, looking for better results than last night. She went 0 for 4.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Runner on the go. And it's safe. It's a stolen base. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
That one missed. Sutton, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pickoff moved to second. Kingman dives back in safely. One run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. To third, and that chance handled. Throws to first in time. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And a key piece, a player having a big season for them, Chick Rogers.
She's been a solid force for her team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. She's making things happen for this offense right now.
Robin Yin stands in now and watches strike one. And that one missing low.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. Next pitch is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher is afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Runner on second, 2 down. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And the righty deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Ken Griffey Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
And he deals. Sliced hard but foul.
He can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
This one in the air. Swift under this one. Corrals it. And the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Second inning set to go. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Ralph Kiner. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Ripped to short. Leadoff man retired here in the second. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
River Meadows in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Off the mark there. Now 2-0.
2-0 count to a hitter like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. She could make you pay.
And that one pulled foul. One down, base is empty. Flares it into the outfield. And that's a fair ball.
that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Pitch was away, so she definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but she was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock. And now they've got some speed.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The Orioles up by a run here at the top of the second. That one misses. 1-2 to count. Righty delivers. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. And stepping in for Boston, Adrian Beltre. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at second. Fought off foul. The other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. And the Red Sox lead 1, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, and the batter now, Lars Paniagua. Here comes a pitch. Paniagua will handle the catching duties in this one, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and she's driven in 8 runs over her last 10 games. The 1-0. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Pitch misses outside. The count now 2-2. And down on strikes she goes. 1 out. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Orioles. Foul ball. And that's outside. And the count even 1-1. 1 out, bases empty. On the ground, Beltre whips it across. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. So 2 down now, and here is Chase Silseth.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards left center. And it drops in. So the pitcher extends the inning with a 2-out knock.
Well, always a little boost and a bonus when you can get a productive result from the pitcher spot. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Chick Rogers. This player makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And now it's even up.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Silson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That
Ball
misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got her swinging for the strikeout. She swung over top of the curveball. 1 left for the Orioles, but they lead it 1-0. On to the 3rd inning. Vic Caratini at the plate. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
And it skips in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Well, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And now Don Sutton wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Swing and a foul straight back. Strike 2. The Red Sox trailing by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Up and in, and it's 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Got her looking, and she didn't like the call. Down in order go the Red Sox. They still trail 1-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, leading off Jake Burger. The pitch. That's way outside, and that is ball 1. there's a foul ball. The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. The 1-2.
That's ball 2. 2-2 the count.
Reaves at the bender for the strikeout. And next for the Orioles, Amanda Kingman. Singled and drove in a run her first time through. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
One down, base is empty. In
One
the
ball,
dirt, and the count is 1-2. And another ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. That misses. 3-2 now. And they'll do it again. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first. She didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
The right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Rachel Babe. Grounded out her first time. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. And there's a base hit to the left. And that extends the inning.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. She pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Now, Robin Yin, runner on the go. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Two outs. And it's fouled away. There's a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That's outside. 2-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Babe at second with 2 down. Hard ground ball, base knock. Around third. She'll score, and they lead by 2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the 3rd. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. On to the 4th. So stepping in for Boston, Angel Grace.
Angel.
You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. Just missed. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. She was late. Strike 2.
Look, and one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this player does.
So digging in, Nino Swift. Flied to right her first time. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off her glove. That she'll be safe at first. Ralph Kiner up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. And here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Way back there. It's gone over the left field wall. A 2-run homer, his second home run of the series, and this game is tied. It's 2-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Meadows batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 0-1. That's down and in. A slider missed. That just misses. 2-1. Kicks and deals. That one misses. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. In the air out to center. Griffey sizing this one up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Left field. Rogers on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. 2-2 game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now the Orioles catcher, Lars Paniagua. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Just missed.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Fouled off. She was late. The 1-2. Got it by her for the K.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now it's going to be Luis Rengifo. The 0-1. And ball 1. That one outside. 2-1. That's down and in. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
1 gone, runner at first. Chase Silseth getting ready to hit, and he's already singled in this game. And a sac bunt here. Whips it to first. They retire the pitcher on a textbook sacrifice bunt.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Rogers in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Kicks and fires. In the air to left center. Kiner in pursuit. He's got it. That is the inning. And the Orioles lead one. And this game is still tied at 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Adrian Beltre. The pitch. Misses outside. Ball one. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Vincenzo Lincoln preparing to come on if needed. Ford warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. To the left side, but it is well fouled.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And a 1-2. The punch out there. One away here in the fifth. And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. His first at bat was a strikeout. Caratini, in his 8th season, 32 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one in the dirt. 2-1. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. And the count is filled up. Gets under it and pops it up. Yount drifts towards it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now back, the pitcher.
And next for the Red Sox, Don Sutton. Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on here in the second game of the series. Strike in the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. Red Sox go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now the number 2 hitter, Jake Burger. The wind to kick the pitch. And that's down and away.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
That one a little bit high, and now 2-0.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Let's see if he gives them anything to hit here. That clips the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes. pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Amanda Kingman, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 2. She had an RBI base hit back in the first. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Late swing fouled off. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. And another ball. Hammered. And now maybe extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. And now the right fielder, Rachel Babe. Golden opportunity right here. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Righty to the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. Baer sizes this one up. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like that, she is looking forward to making up for it in her next at bat.
So up next, Robin Yount. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Berger on third. Kingman at second with one away. And that's off the inside edge. And a count 1-2. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Base hit, 1 run in already. Now a second crosses the plate, and it's 4-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One down. Next to hit, Ken Griffey Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Foul ball there. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that's outside. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his dad. He was a special player. And a ball and 2 strikes. Popped in the air, left field. 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher,
Lars Paniagua, the next to hit for the Orioles, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, runner goes. Here's the swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. She flexes her power with that swing. Home run number 15 on the year, and they add a pair. It's 6-2. Singy, that's her 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of players don't get to. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. She saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. She stayed on it and got all of it.
New pitcher for the Red Sox, Veronica Davidson. She's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 18, Veronica Davidson.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. And that one ripped to left.
Nope,
and foul ball. And a foul ball. The wind to the pitch. And
One
that's
ball,
in the dirt.
two
And a
strikes.
count 1-2. Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. Did not go. And he grounds one to the right side.
Foul.
And it goes just foul. Two down, nobody on. And this is inside. And she walked him.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs. High fly ball out to center field. Meadows settles under it and makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We're through 5. It's the Orioles 6 and the Red Sox 2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Vincenzo Lincoln.
She's had her struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Tiffany Baird. She's a player who does it all. She deals. And she gets that fastball by her upstairs. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Rip towards third. Fires over to first. You played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Right
through there for a strike.
And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. The shortstop takes the ball. The Red Sox down by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And she's got a double.
All over that one right there. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And stepping in for Boston, Nino Swift. Curveball drops in there.
0-1.
Runner at second. On the corner for a strike. 0-2 now.
Backdoored her with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Really great change of speeds. She goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Grace stands at second with 2 gone. And
Ball,
it's even up.
that's inside.
That
2
one
balls,
missing
1
inside.
strike.
The 2-1.
That's ball 3.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. That one fouled off. Runner on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. 1 hit, 1 left. Top of the order, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 6 and the Red Sox 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Chick Rogers.
Chick Rogers.
And a pitch. High fly ball, right field. Baird hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jake.
So digging in, Jake Burger, 1 for 3.
Ball
First
match
pitch
outside.
misses. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I got a
Love
ball,
to
1
see it.
strike.
Power versus power right there.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Man, that was
1 ball,
pretty gross right
2
there.
strikes.
And now the lefty. And
2
that
balls,
one is
2
inside.
strikes.
Next offering is downstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
One down, base is empty. Stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and she struck him out. He didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Amanda Kingman. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. That's to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. See, fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter, Rachel Babe. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
That's the ball.
And ball one to the right fielder. Step off throw to first. Back standing. She's in there safely. High in the air, out to right. Bear moving under this one. She makes the grab, and that'll do it. One left for the Orioles. They lead it 6-2. Back now at Oriole Park. We go to the top of the 7th. So stepping in for Boston, River Meadows. And here it comes. Here's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
At the belt and fires. A little bit high. And that's ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. On the ground to short. Yount. Not in time. She's safe.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. A switch hitter batting right. That clips the corner.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the lead hitter on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Meadows on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The pitch. Got him looking. And now one away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Runner at first, Adrian Beltre, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And 1-1. Man at first, one away. And now 2-1. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Snap throw to first. Meadows back in standing. Kicks and fires. Grounder might be 2. Yount to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Orioles 6 and the Red Sox 2. Back here in Baltimore, set for the last half of the 7th, and into the box for Baltimore, Robin Yount. And the pitch. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. He swings and fouls one off. The line to kick the pitch. And a ground ball to first. And she handles it herself for the out.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey.
So up next, Ken Griffey Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give her one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and she can't hang on. She decides to eat it, and they can't get the out. So next to hit for Baltimore, Lars Paniagua. Can't forget the 2-run shot she launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, and she looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Now snap throw to first.
He's in there.
And he's back in easily. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Kiner settles under it. He's got it.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And he takes a strike. And that just misses.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Step off throw to first. Back in there standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
2 outs. Swing and a miss, and she got it. That's the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Victor Caratini. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting.
Pinch hitter coming on now in the pitcher spot, Bill Mazeroski.
And he's got a little pop in his bat, Boog. Don't sleep on him. He's hit some home runs in the past.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1. One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. She deals. Just missing there. Going to count 1 and 2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And a pitch. Caught it, looking for the K.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
Baird in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The Orioles leading by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. The next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
She needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Graves stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball. And here it comes. Chop to the left side, and that's just foul. Baird off of first with 2 away. Now a screamer into the outfield. Babe makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 left for the Red Sox. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Paul Skeens.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Orioles making a move for a pinch hitter, O'Neill Cruz.
Well, with his speed, he could really make some things happen leading off.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. Ball 1. Skeens, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out. Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next hitter waits until there's a called strike before she takes the bat off her shoulder.
Ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Righty delivers. Fought off foul. And the righty deals. And another ball. Movement in the bullpen. Jorge Lopez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Stedman, the lefty, warming up as well. Runner at first with no outs here. Fights it off. She'll see another. That one the other way, and it's caught for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So digging in, Jake Burger. And a foul ball. And a right-hander deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Caratini makes the grab. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Man at first. Now a chance for Amanda Kingman. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Ball one.
Pitch misses there. 1-0. Two outs. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Rachel Babe. Just missed. That pitch gets the inside corner, and a count 1-1. And a good eye there.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
This one in the air, right field. And it gets by her. 1 run is in. Kingman coming home. She'll score. 2 runs are in, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Runner at second here with 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Robin Yount. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at second. Just missed.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Oh. And there's a ball. Ken Griffey Jr. in the on-deck circle. 2 runs across in the inning. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That clips a corner. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Through 8 full, it's the Orioles 8 and the Red Sox 2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Michael Lorenzen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So digging in, Nino Swift. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Foul ball. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Here's the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. He's already homered in this game. That misses. And that is ball one.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And he deals. Foul ball there. The Orioles up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. And it's filled up. Payoff pitch. Right side, hard hit. And they take care of Kiner for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So they're down to their final out. River Meadows digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Off the mark there, and that's ball one. Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 down, nobody on here in the second game of the series. And another ball. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Rogers going back. She's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles even up this 4-game series in a game apiece.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
8-2 the final here as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
First for the victorious Orioles, 8 runs on 13 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Red Sox, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Our pitching matchup for this one, partner. A couple of veterans bringing a lot of experience to the mound.
Yeah, these guys have been around forever. They've seen just about everything. What I like about it is they're able to make adjustments, not just from inning to inning, but from at bat to at bat. So when you see that type of experience, you know that they're going to keep their team in the ball game. Don't have the stuff that they used to have, but they're going to keep their team close.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Coming up on the first pitch and on the hill, Robin Roberts. Singing he is one of the best to ever do it.
True legend in this game with over 300 career wins. Always a joy to watch him go to work. It's effortless out there. Doesn't wear his emotions on his sleeve. Doesn't know when he's high or when he's low.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in, Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson.
The wind and the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And it skips in the dirt. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. Bounced out to short. Little. Jump throw. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 ball. And time now for the Marlins lineup. It features one of the sport's true superstars, David Justice.
Oh, Boog, he's got great power just to every section of the ballpark, man. I love watching guys like this who can give it a ride to the opposite field or go dead center. I mean, that's really hitting. When you can hit and drive the ball up the middle other way, look out. Keep an eye out on this guy when he digs in. I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this game.
Sarah Perez stands in now and watches strike one. Two down, nobody on. That one ripped, but foul. The pitch. That one just misses. 1-2 to count.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
2 out, space is empty. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Miami down in order, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. back here at Great American Ballpark. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Robinson whips it to first. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
That one fouled off. One down, base is empty.
That's the ball.
Wouldn't chase that time. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike three.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Got it by him for the K. Reds turned away first time through. Second inning upcoming from Cincy. We're scoreless on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now the veteran catcher, Mike Piazza. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Just off the outside edge, ball one.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Bounce to the left side, and foul ball. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Kicks and fires. Ground ball right side. Saucedo on to first. Gets the catcher by a step. And at the plate for Miami, David Justice. Justice, 29 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Ball one there. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
And another ball. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
No score here in the second. Up the middle, Little. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Luis Gonzalez in the box now. No balls and a strike. And it's fouled away. Started to swing, held up. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That's off the mark, and the count is even, 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And he chases that one. Marlins set down in order. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Cincinnati. Now at the plate, Dottie Hinson. She set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, she's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. And the right-hander back to work. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, just take a look at her last week plus, and you'll see she's been very active in these games. She seems to score a run every night.
Pitch is in there. That is strike 2.
She doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder up there.
The 0-2. Got her swinging on the curveball. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Made quick work of her right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering what was she doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Jason Hayward in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. In the air, out towards right center. Justice pulls that one down, and there's 2 away. In now for the Reds, Wild Thing Babe. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And another ball. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. This one swung on and hit well, way back there. Caught just shy of the wall. Nothing across here this half. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied, 0-0. And we're back. And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson. Roberts back to work. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
The pitch.
That's a ball.
Swing and a foul straight back. Here comes a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next one is off the plate. Now 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
3 balls. Strike.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Now batting Tristan Casas. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand hitter waits. Runner takes off. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Snags it on the run. And there's one away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Dylan Cease. Puts a bunt down. And he takes it himself for the out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
So the lineup flips over. Jackie Robinson, the next up for the Marlins. And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. There's the swing and a miss. Next pitch misses inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And delivers outside.
2-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Two outs. Got him swinging. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be Eric Davis. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Strike on the inside corner. And it's 0-1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The line to kick the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Got him swinging.
The second base.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ira Saucedo. Fastball gets the knees. Still tied at 0, last of the third. Fouled off. She was late. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and she just couldn't find a way to fight it all.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Robin Roberts. This is off the inside, ball 1.
Well, here's a chance to strike out the side right here with the pitcher at the dish. Just got to go right after this guy. Don't waste any pitches.
The 1-0. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Just misses with that one.
Seems like it can be really hard at times for pitchers to throw the ball right down the middle. They're so used to working on the edges, but then you have a guy up like...
And down on strikes he goes. And the Reds go 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's the center fielder, Cimarron Tremaine.
When she steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. She is so settled in there. She owns the home plate area.
And a foul ball. In the air, right field, sizing this one up, makes the catch, and there's one gone. And down to shortstop, Sarah Perez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a hitter who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Fought off foul. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck her out. That's the second out.
Simply said, she's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of her body. That's her 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of her. These at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Mike Piazza will hit next. That one missed.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got the back going too soon at strike 2. Ripped on the ground a second. Throws to first. Piazza out the play. Third out, and that ends the frame. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff hitter, Blondie Babe. And a pitch. That one inside, and that's ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 now. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Puts it away for the out. Now it's the shortstop, Chick Little. 0 for 1. She struck out swinging last time. And that's in for a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
On the ground. And that one handled. Nice throw from short right to get her. 2 gone. And here's the first baseman. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Check swing, and he held up. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ripped on the ground a second. Whips it to Casas. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. And we are still scoreless. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is David Justice. And a pitch. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And it's 1-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And a 1-1. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Babe has a beat on it. Makes the catch for the out.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Gonzalez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Gonzalez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 35 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. Ground ball to the right side. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now for the Marlins, Gunnar Henderson. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Gonzalez, the base runner at first with 1 out. That's down and in.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The pitch. That one fouled off. And a foul ball. Next one misses, and a full count now. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with one gone, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Two on, one out. Maybe a 2-ball. 5-4. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Dylan Cease now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. And that's down and away.
Pitcher at the plate, obviously no fear in trying to attack this guy. He's just having problems finding his own.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Missed inside with the curve. Jackie Robinson waits on deck for Miami. At the belt and fires. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Oh, you got to go for the strikeout here. Pitcher at the plate, attack it just like it's any other hitter.
Payoff pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Dottie Hinson. And a pitch. Slider for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Struck her out looking.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Jason Hayward, the next to hit for the Reds. Flied to right his first time. And that one fouled off. Now the 0-1. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's too high. The Reds still looking for their first hit in this one. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch.
Okay.
In the air, left field, down the line. Gonzalez towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch.
Now batting, left field.
Next for Cincinnati, Wild Thing Babe. She's 0 for 1. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First pitch misses.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And another ball.
3 balls.
Eric Davis Hitting on deck circle. Kicks and deals. Foul ball left side. She'll see another. Two outs. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. Piazza pulls it down, and that ends the inning. So 5 perfect innings in the books, and we still have no score. And we're back, and stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
That one catches the zone, and it's 1-1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And strike 2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Cimarron Tremaine, the next up for the Marlins. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Sarah Perez, the next up for the Marlins. On the ground to third. And she can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Eric Davis. The pitch. Way upstairs, and that is ball 1. Righty delivers. Now 1-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing out there most of the time.
And a swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that's in the dirt. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The second baseman, Ira Saucedo.
In now for the Reds, Ira Saucedo. And a foul ball. And that's outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Tries to check her swing. Now a look to third. Nope, she held back. The 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure she'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Roberts batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curve.
And that one wrapped foul. Two down, nobody on. Hit in the air, right field. Justice settles under it. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Mike Piazza. And he deals. Right through there for a strike.
Fellas, it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Foul ball there. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And he beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Waste no time there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And up next for Miami, Luis Gonzalez. 1 for 2. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Feed to second. That's 1. And that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And now here is Blondie Babe. Cease back to work. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
On the ground to third. Slings to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today, kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Chick Little. Ripped on a line to center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Great swing of the bat right there, trying to get on as that go-ahead run. She just wasn't able to find a hole.
And now the first baseman. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Two outs. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The Reds hitless so far in the game. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Reds down in order. Still no score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we go to the 8th, and at the plate for Miami, Gunnar Henderson. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Babe Tanaka, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Medwick getting cranked up as well. And the 1-0.
That's the ball.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. He powers that one out of here. And they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 1-0. You can sense it inside the stadium. These fans are devastated.
No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Robin Roberts out of the game, and he exits on the hook for the loss, but he threw the ball very well. We'll tell you about the new pitcher after a quick break. New pitcher for the Reds, Joe Musgrove.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
And here's the first baseman, Triston Casas. That's outside. 1-0. Musgrove, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a cutter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And it falls.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Dylan Cease, the next up for the Marlins. Trying to move him over here. They put the tag on him, and he gets the job done. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jackie Robinson. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Man at second. That's a strike, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
The batter, the center fielder, Cimarron.
And now for the Marlins, Cimarron Tremaine. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. Into center. Davis sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. Throw cut off, now to the plate, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And up next for Miami, Sarah Perez. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Off balance throw in time. And that is the inning. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Marlins 2 and the Reds. Bottom of the eighth. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Dottie Hinson. The wind of the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the start. Go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Talk about the right hitter at the right spot. They really need a rally, and she's someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Wouldn't chase that time. And now it's even up. Right-hander kick steals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Tremaine under it. Makes the grab, one down.
Still rolling to start the eighth. Just 5 more outs to get.
The bat, the right fielder,
Jason Hayward, the next to hit for the Reds. Breaking ball through there for a strike. High chopper to third, and it goes just foul. And here it comes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Babe at the plate and takes high there.
Good purpose pitch right there, trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
The Reds trailing by 2 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And there's a ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
There's the strike, and now 3-1. In danger of losing the perfect game here. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 3-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Ripped to third. Fires across the diamond, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and they're down 2-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Hannah Hayes, on for her 20th appearance of the year. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Mike Piazza. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Babe drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, It's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Justice at the plate now. That's ball one. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Into the seats and right and out of here. And that one coming close to the Ohio. A gigantic blast. And they add on. It's 3-0.
When a pitcher's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, she supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And at the plate for Miami, Luis Gonzalez. First offering, and it just misses. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the ninth. And another ball. The wind and the pitch.
Oh. 3-1.
He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Guts at it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Next offer in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. And a curve misses outside. That one 95 to finish him off. Dylan Cease heading back out for the bottom of the ninth as she'll look to make history. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the bottom of the ninth. Here's the center fielder, Eric Davis. Cease back to work. Oh, and this one's hammered, and it's not coming back, and there goes the bid in history. And there goes the perfect game of the homer. It's 14th of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Siggy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safely into second. She's got a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
New pitcher for the Marlins, Babe Brock. And she has some nasty breaking stuff.
Dave. playing lefty and batting nine, number 48, Corey Hunter.
So now a pinch hitter for the pitcher, Tony Clark.
And what a great guy to be able to turn to off the bench, huh?
Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on her way to the plate. She scores, and now they trail by one.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Blondie Babe getting ready to hit, known for her late inning heroics. Lined into right, and a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Bottom of the ninth, one-run game, 2 on. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Chick Little. That's hard hit on the line. And it's into the gap. Coming home. One runs in. In comes the winning run. And the Reds walk it off and win it 4-3.
Scoring one run in the ninth is pretty difficult because the quality of arms and the focus on every single pitch. But to score 4 runs for the win, an incredible comeback. This showed us a lot. Nice win for this team today.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Minnesota Twins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Cal Ripken Jr. Always exciting to see him in action. It seems like this
most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat. Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hitter swinging.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. She wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. She's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Next for Colorado, Andrew McCutchen. Another solid power season. And first offering is fouled off. Skubal, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. 2 away here in the top of the first. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And this is a dangerous group, Chris. Top to bottom loaded with guys who can barrel up the baseball. A lot of high exit velocities, and that all results in a club that's leading the league in slugging percentage right now.
And Boo, that means the pitcher's got to be ready from the very first pitch of each and every at bat, because these guys, they're ready to jump all over you, and they've got the swing speed, the velocity through the zone, however you want to measure it, to hit the ball hard and hit it a long way.
There's no question this is a lineup that is built to win in today's modern game of baseball. Ripped, but it curls foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on. There's a swing and a drive. That one hops against the fence. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So a runner aboard, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Champ Babe. Tons of pop. Right now she's 3rd in the National League in homers. Swung on, belted. That's back. And it's gone. Home run number 30 on the year. It's 2-0. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. She came out of her shoes on that one, but managed to keep her mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
And here is Francisco Alvarez. Slides, but he can't come up with it. And that keeps the inning alive.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 runs across in the inning here in the 2nd game of the series. And that one fouled off. Two outs. Hit hard. That gets through. Throw in Holtz, the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Everything came together perfectly for her right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but she sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Alvarez at second. Fox on at first with 2 down. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Everything came together for him. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Now here is Carlos Delgado. The Rockies trying to break this one open, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And strike 2.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
That one is absolutely belted. One runs in, and it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. The second run scores. Save! And the lead is up to 5.
Man, that's a huge 3 RBI double in a spot where they really needed it. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but
Bob Feller gets handed the rock out of the pen.
big swing and miss stuff right here, Boo. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
And here is Forrest Ragsdale. Lays out, but she can't squeeze it. And she beats it. She's safe.
No problem beating out the infield hit right there. Good hustle getting down the line. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
So in now for Colorado, Sydney Sweeney. And a base hit into right center field. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 6-0. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as she ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure she's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Andrew McCutchen swings here and blasts one left field. See you later. A laser to left. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 9-0.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
At the plate, Gio Perez. That one ripped. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. In safely with a double, her second of the day.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. I love the approach she had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what she's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Champ Babe, the next to hit. Ground ball left side. Over to first. Out number 3. But 2 round trippers in. This inning, the long ball was working. It's now 9-0. Back in Minnesota, today's starting pitcher, Forrest Ragsdale. What do you have on her, Singy?
She brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season, and when you consider the amount of swings and misses that she gets and the fact that she's not issuing free passes, that's going to make her more economical in her pitch count, allow her to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
And now for the Twins, Zoe Dunn. She Diaz. Bunting for a hit and foul ball.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Into To the second deck it goes, and they're on the board. It's 9-1. She put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
Singing, this was a mammoth home run over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so players in the game that can hit a baseball bat.
That's down. One hops off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
And now, bunt attempt, popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. One away. Here's some real power at the plate. Corey Doughboy. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A two-run shot hits their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 9-3. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singing. A laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
Line drive, caught.
It put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive. Patsy Villanueva, the next twin up to hit. And a base hit into right. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Francisco Lindor to the plate now. Fans love him, but he's pretty popular with the players, too.
He certainly is, Boog. A player survey on MLB.com listed him as one of the friendliest infielders to chat with during a game.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 9-3. Back at Target Field, and here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Bob Feller was only 17 years old when he made his major league debut, and it did not take long for him to make a name for himself. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Talking about Feller's debut, he burst onto the scene at his first start. He struck out 15 batters, and he was still in high school. In his 4th start, he racked up 17 Ks. K-line puts it away, and there's 1 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Megan Fox digging in for the Rockies. Misses inside, and that's ball 1.
And Feller didn't slow down anytime soon. Led the league in strikeouts for the next 4 seasons and won 93 games.
Swing and a miss as she was late. A little up front there as she swings through it.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, she stays alive. And another ball.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Joe drifts towards it, snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, David Wright.
2 outs, base is empty. David Wright will hit next. Reached on an infield single his first time. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Slider misses outside.
When you have a real athletic player who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Right through there for a strike. That's in there. And a count 1-2. The Rockies up big in this one here at the top of the second. And that's a little bit high. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Kicks and fires. And they'll do it again. And that one a little bit high.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Check on the runner. Right, gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Delgado in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike. The 1-1 just missed. Right, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Runner on the go. In the dirt. Blocked. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. Left-hand batter waits. Hard hit right side. That's the 3rd out. So 1 left for Colorado, but they lead it 9-3. And we're back, bottom of the second. And now the Twins pitcher, Bob Feller. Here comes a pitch. Line drive, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, pitcher comes through, Boog, and now he won't let his teammates forget it. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Stands in now and watches strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And a pitch. In the air, left field. Babe hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now it's the right fielder, Al Kaline. Doubled in his first AB. That one off the mark, and that is ball one. Kaline, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, batting second in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2024. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So up next, Diana Prince. First time up was a pop out. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think she'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Doughboy takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And now the lefty fought off foul. The 1-2. That one missed. Feller, the lead runner at second. Prince at first. 2 out of the inning. That's ripped. Base hit. Around third. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
First and second, 2 down. Next to hit, Cal Ripken Jr. 0 for 1 so far.
When you hit 5 balls out of the yard, you expect to win. Some teams live and die by the long ball. Today, these 5 homers, they really led them to victory.
15-10 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi.
ドラゴンボール Z ドッカンバトル。よっしゃー、一丁始めっか。
さあ行きましょう。
情けねえ。二度も俺はお前をちくしょう。俺にもっと力があれば。
さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。
よーし、了解しだ。
さあ行きましょう。
いけそうだな。
さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
俺はグロリオ、第三魔界の王から命を受けてやってきた。
さあ行きましょう。
よし了解しだよし
さあ行きましょう。
待て無事だ。こんなことやってる場合じゃねえぞ。
分かった。勝負はお預けだ。
時間がかかってすまなかったな。まだこの変化に慣れていねえんだ。
さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
ここまでだったな。この私が相手をすることになってしまった。さっさとかかってこい。
よーし、了解した。
さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
よーし、了解した。
さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
よし、了解した。
さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
よし、了解した。
さあ行きましょう。
サイヤ人に限界などない。
あっ、フルパワーだ。
地獄のような未来はもうたくさんだ。
殺戮ショーの始まりだぜ。
さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。
オラの時間がなくなっちまう。だがやるしかねえ。
さあ行きましょう。
情けねえ。二度も俺はお前をちくしょう。俺にもっと力があれば。時間がかかってすまなかったな。まだこの変化に慣れていねえんだ。オラの時間がなくなっちまう。だがやるしかねえ。
さあ行きましょう。
ザーボンさん、上部ハッチを開けなさい。
さあ行きましょう。
見てごらんなさい。ザーボンさん、ドドリアさん。こんな美しい花火ですよ。
パワーが溢れてくっぜ。よーし、了解しだ。
さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
よし。
さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。